Discovery, go and throttle up. Going on, everybody? Hope everybody had a good weekend. Welcome. Welcome to part 9. Getting right back to it. Working on the post-Saturn Apollo super ultra heavy launch vehicle.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Jim with the 87-month resub. What's going on? What's going on? It's Monday in California. Uh-huh. Shoot. All right. So let's fire up Kerbal and let's get going. How's everybody doing? I had a good weekend. A lot of relaxing. First time I got to do it in a long time. Let's see. Let's get going here. Whoop. What's going on, YouTube? How you guys doing over there? Good, good. I think today will go amazing for the build. You look much more refreshed. Thank you. Yeah. Got a lot of sleep. Lot of sleep. But my back is killing me. Slept wrong. It's not as bad as it was before, don't worry. It's just stiff. Monday in California, what? What? It's Tuesday in Australia. Well, California isn't near Australia, man. So it's fine. Big Boot, what's going on? Oh, boy. All right, let's get going. So you got to stretch you on the rack again. Yep, maybe. Maybe. I did that on Saturday and it made it a little bit better. Trying to move an asteroid on the surface of Kerbin. Oh, nice. All right, let's go right here. Let's get the music going. All right. So, where we last left off, dudes, we were, what were we doing? It's that dang engine plate that was pissing me off. I can't, no matter what I do, I can't get that engine plate to jive right with the fairings. I have an idea on how to fix it. Can you make an engine plate out of girders? That might be what we have to do. That's probably going to be what we have to do. There you go. Please insert girder. Wonder what we were doing out there. Take a look. We will take a peek. Well, we get this. Yeah, that's where we last left off. All right, let me turn the volume down. This is where we last left off by staging the ignition. And it blows up on the... So, ready? Watch. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Structural failure on linkage between it. Yep. It's literally confetti. Just. No matter what I do, the failure always happens at the engine plate. It doesn't matter how many struts it has, it's probably gonna explode again. That's why I never revert to launch, right there. That's why we never, ever, ever do that. Because it just blows up. Is this a SpaceX stream? No, Space C. Gotta recover all this crap. Dude, I don't know what the game wants from me with that engine plate. I don't know how many struts it needs or what. I don't even know. The only real thing I can think of is, I mean, there's like an ungodly amount of struts putting that thing together in this design. Here, let me go over to the SPH and I'll show you. Hey, public. How's your game running so smooth? Mine runs at 10 FPS. I don't have a lot of mods installed, just visuals. And a couple of my own parts.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Metric. Tier 3 88-month resub. How about STS-26 that launched September 29th, 1988? There you go. Yeah, that thing is strutted like crazy and it just doesn't do it. Kind of annoying that I can't figure this out. About to get rid of the engine plate though. All right, let's do it. Revision 9, 14. There we go. Move all the tanks out one tick. Why? What is that fixing? That fixes nothing. It's weird seeing you with mods. Oh. Why? I've been using visual mods for a long time, dude. Hey, what's your all-time most memorable rocket launch you've seen in person? First Falcon 9 landing was up there. First Falcon Heavy mission was up there. Yeah. Really good. I was at the first landing in person, man. You think we have a clipping issue, the engine plate might not be the root cause. The only other thing I can think of, Christian, is us jiving. It doesn't like up there. In which case, tilting the tanks out wouldn't fix that. It might just be that the fairing, it doesn't like the fairing being closed on the other fairing like that. It might not just like that clipped edge. If we go into the stage test here, and we've removed the entire fairing before, dude. That's not. Look, I need to just. Let's see what happens if we just move this back a little ways. I'm curious, because that's the only other thing I can really think of, that it might be that. You know what? I won't do it here. We'll do it in the VAB with the, we'll do it in the VAB with that file that we were just messing with a second ago. Average 5 remembers you with mods and with shades on. Dude, that was 2017, man. You're saying it like it was a recent event, public. That wasn't no recent event. What, are you crazy?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Alright, let's try that. Exact same thing, but with the fairings not clipping into each other. See if that fixes things. I'm curious. I've seen how the Red Sox have been over past a little bit. I'm actually... Yeah, I watched the game yesterday. I got to watch the game with my dad. I was really happy about that. How's this beast going? Is the first stage stable yet? No, we're still trying to troubleshoot some problems here. Alright, so this is with the fairing, the top fairing not clipping. Ready? I think we can successfully rule that one out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can rule that one out. Hey Pandaroo, first stream back from vacation. I see we're on revision 9. What's changed? All the revisions have basically just been ways to try and stop what you just saw from happening, and I have not been successful. There seems to be a force near the top of the tanks. Yeah, I know, Vision. It's the connection breaking. The connection between the engine plate and the fairing is breaking. And the tanks are inside of the fairing, and it blows up from the inside out. That's all, dude. Alright, I'm taking the engine plate out of the design. Something is weird. I don't like those things, man. But what we really need to do now is figure out a stronger way to put this all together. It's kind of sucks because I'm really running out of ideas here. But that's what we're going to do with revision 9. I'm going to take the engine plate out of the equation. Now, we've done that before, but I haven't taken the engine plate out of the equation. We did that before, but I went back to radially attaching the tanks. A girder ring to replace the plate. Yeah, pretty much. No matter what I do, this thing just wants to pop. And I don't know how other people, like, there's a couple of other viewers that are attempting this build as well, and they got it to work correctly, and I'm not but then again, they have edited fairings. So, like, 95, a viewer, he did this, but he had edited fairings, so I'm thinking that's why his don't blow up. It needs a new trunk pan. It does need a new trunk pan. Alright, let's move these out of Dodge here. Just undo the struts. I redid the engine configuration here as well. That's my engine config. The inner ring is mounted in symmetry on the tanks. See that? Looks like I may have been just a smidge off. There we go. Tanks weren't symmetrical, exactly. That's not the cause of the problems, though. Alright, let's take those off. Now separate this. How I had this set up before, dudes, was I had girders attached to the engine plate, and that did, at least at face value, seem to make things a little bit stronger. But then when I tried to put everything together, it just kept blowing up, and the failure point is right here. It's no matter what I do, the engine plate just blows up. I don't know why. I can't figure it out. I'm not 100% sure. So what we're gonna do now, I'm just gonna go straight girder segments. Straight girder segments attached to the fairing, and we're getting rid of that. And that's it. What would old Kerbal EJ do? This. So, guys, my big thing has been, I'm pretty sure that the root cause here is the engine plate. The physics are not working in a way that I understand. So, I'm gonna have to chalk up, like, other viewers making their stuff work. I'm gonna have to chalk up other viewers making their stuff work because they edited fairings, you know. So, if that's how they got the engine plate to jive with the fairings correctly by having no clipped fairings, something I can't do with it unless I edit the fairings, I'm gonna try to remove the engine plate from the equation. Sorry, I'm still waking up. I need more coffee. Why are engine plates so weird? I don't know. I know they give you inconsistent results because I've done a lot of testing in the past. We'll get it though, dudes. I just hope those girder segments can hold up. So look, I copied these girder segments from the ones that were attached to the engine plate, and it left a locked auto strut flag on it. See, that's what I mean. They flag other parts. The way they were coded is very strange to me. They don't aerodynamically act correct. They do a lot of weird stuff. So I'm gonna replace these with just regular ones and just make sure they have those set to grandparent. Hey, Erudite, what's up? That's just the strangest thing to me, dude. Alright, this music's too intense. This music's too intense for right now. I was like, the double bass. Okay, let's put the chill music on. You know, it was like, there we go. I was like, what the heck? Music from Halo montage. What's up, Midge? How are you? Oh, we troubleshooting. Same thing we've been always troubleshooting, dude. The same thing we do every night, Pinky. There we go. Or maybe it needs to go one back. There we go. We need a montage. Gonna need a montage. It's just the other thing, guys. If it's not this, we could be getting a false reading. We've talked about this before. The engine plate breaking could be breaking in other spots, and then the engine plate is just the first part in line that's gonna show up in the F3 message. That also is something. We could be chasing the wrong problem. It's possible. Making N1 Americano? No, this is a post. We found a paper, Mitch, from the AIAA, and it was talking about the vehicles that would be needed after the Saturn V. Like what's the next bit of vehicles after the Saturn V and Saturn Nova? This was done like in 1964 when there was no end in sight for the Apollo program, right? So this is the kind of stuff they were talking about building after the Saturn V and the Saturn Nova. We're talking about 32 million pounds of thrust, which is double super heavy. Pretty cool. 18 F1As in the first stage, which is pretty crazy. Yeah, I'm trying to build a Kerbal scaled version. Problem is, to get the right thrust outputs that are scaled for the F1As, we need to overclock the Mastodons. And overclocking the Mastodons are really, 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 really causing me to deal with force problems that I haven't really dealt with before. We might just be pushing the game to its limits. That's entirely possible, you know? This is an ultra heavy launch vehicle. Pushing KSP to its limits is your MO. This ain't N1, this is big one. Yeah, an N1. So keep in mind, this is scaled in KSP. An N1 core is probably about that big compared to this. Maybe that. That would be about the size of an N1 first stage compared to this. This rocket is absolutely nuts. A Saturn V first stage would be something like this. That would be an S1C comparable. It's big. This is a big rocket. What's up, Nordic? Long time no see. Check out the Comet Heavy Lift Launch Vehicle, extended Saturn V with huge SRBs. They definitely did have a lot of cool plans, huh? Is there a flat circular piece available that you could place before the bottom tank to attach engines to? The engines are attached to the fuel tanks. Here. Wait a minute. Did revision 8 not have any struts to the fairing? Hey Neo, 86-month resub. Thank you. This is about as big as Sea Dragon. Yeah, about the same size. She's a little chunky. One day you should create Super Orion. What's Super Orion? See, now I'm wondering, did I put the Revision 8 booster out there and not have any of my other attachment struts? Did I just send it with no struts and call it a day because we had a better auto strut configuration? I need to see something. Oh, that thing. Yeah, the thing that poops out nukes. Adam. I never was a fan of that thing. I think nuclear thermal is a much better application. I think nuclear pulse rockets are a pipe dream. That's nuclear thermal is much better. Yeah, no struts. Hold on a second, dudes. Let me, before we go any further, I just want to see something. I didn't even bother to run the... Yeah.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
No, 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 there's no limits.
I don't... Thank you for the tip. I missed that one. Let's try with those now. Let's see what it does, just out of curiosity. It's probably still gonna explode, dudes, but we'll see. Guess what YouTube short I just got recommended? That's right, it goes in the square hole. Ready? Well, that was a different failure. I guess not. I can't get that. Did we open up some canned heat there or what? Jeez. It failed. It was the same failure, but it failed in a slightly different way. Let me see one more thing. You got a case of Monday? I do, man. Hey, Bronick, what's up, man? Rarely watching you lately because all the stuff happened in real life, but I wanted to let you know you're creating great content. Cheers from Poland. Dziękuję. Thanks, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Vasu, what's up, buddy? Let's try putting everything in the same action group. See if it blows up right off the bat. It probably will. Ready? Yep, same thing. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't get the memo. But it's not even a problem because I already fixed it. Making pipe bombs again? Not on purpose, dude. Not on purpose, but yeah. Here, let's try to run.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Keela, 76-month resub. It's not KSP if you don't create some booms. You know, you're not wrong. We're making a lot more than I really wanted. Like,
Discovery, go at throttle
I
up.
know that explosions come with the territory, but man, we got a big territory to cover. Yeah, I need less booms. You know, the other thing that we could do is start to test the SVI on this thing. Maybe that'll help. Or it's just gonna pop right away. Because that interstage is gonna have a ton of force being pushed on it. That's the other thing I'm super worried about. The Ares 1 launch tomorrow. Yeah, should be good. There was Drawer 1 over the weekend, and then Axiom undocked from the space station this morning. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3. Engine plate every time, dude, no matter what I do. I don't know, man. All right, I'm just gonna go back to my other design.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
No, commercial GTL 1. Yeah, commercial, yeah, that's what that was. It's a commercial communications weather satellite. Is Axiom splashing down in the Gulf or the Atlantic? Neither. Pacific. No more Atlantic recovery for Crew Dragon missions, O-Force, because of the trunk. They thought the trunk would burn up. Turns out it's coming down. It was coming down intact. So they changed the flight profile a little bit. They jettisoned the trunk after the deorbit burn now, and to ensure its complete destruction. But if they did that, and tried to recover in the Atlantic, there's a very, very, very good chance that the sorry, I'm stretching my back, dudes. There's a very good chance that the trunk could come down. If they were landing in the Gulf, it could come down in Mexico. And if they were landing in the Atlantic, it'd come down over Florida. They did, Phil. It's called Grace. It's a name. I mean, I'm gonna use the table again. Yeah, I might have to on break, dude. But, you know, it's good. Test it, McGregor. You hear the moo from Starbase? Hey, Space Pope, what's going on, buddy? How are you? I assume the no Atlantic Gulf recovery doesn't include emergency operations. I mean, I don't know for sure, Talon, but yeah, probably. Completed your orbit day yesterday. Happy birthday, bud. July birthdays for the win. Right. Did I run all the struts that I wanted for this? Yeah. Yeah, okay. All right. Well, you guys know the drill. Page, test, save. So this is with no engine plate in the design. See,
this is space.
see where
I'm
it
in
takes
space.
us. Thanks for gifting 5. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you very much. I'm still waking up, dudes. I don't know if you can tell. I'm not like, you know. Bert,
Discovery, go at throttle up.
2-month resub. Thank you. Hey, drummer. How's this monstrosity coming along? Oh, really bad. Yeah. Engine plates are killing me right now, dude, but... Alright, let's take her over. Good morning, hope the weekend was good. The weekend was pretty good, man, yeah. Yeah, it was not bad. Yeah, I had a good time. I spent a lot of time cruising the, just driving the 59 around. It did have some problems with the transmission, but it wasn't shifting, but I fixed it. It was just a crack in the vacuum lines. So now she shifts up into third, and yeah, I do something that it's kind of a foreign thing to me. I just
Discovery,
take
go
my
at throttle up.
old car and drive it around. You know, for the longest time that wasn't a thing. The engine plates are causing problems. Why are they being used? Force, I took it out of this design. This is just girder segments attached to the fairing. That's our weak spot right there with the girders, but you know what we could do? Yeah, I took the engine plate out of the design with revision 9. Get away with that. Let's see what this does, dudes. So you guys know the drill. We're gonna put this thing out. This is revision 9 stage testing. The first test we do is just ramp the engines and just make sure that this thing holds together. Yeah, Ordon, yeah. Drove the 97 around, we drove the 59 around, we drove Freb everywhere, and then I covered up the 59 because it's with a truck cover because it's gonna rain today, so I don't want to get rained on. Okay, here we go. Ramping up, 30 meganewtons and pushing. 40, 50, 60. Max power. All right, now let's jostle it around. It really broke there. Airstream protective shell collided into modular girder segment. The girder segments broke. That's what popped. I'm gonna go ahead and say the stream is not a beginner tutorial. This is pretty advanced stuff. Yeah. Sorry for the first time in this channel. Alex, yeah. I mean, if you have questions about KSP, you got a lot of experience here. I would suggest not trying to build something crazy like this for your first, like if you're a newer player, man, you're searching tutorials. Alex, you can ask me, dude. What do you want to know? Anything you want. I got you. I got 20,000 hours in this game, dude. I'm just a little tired because it's Monday. But I am here if you have a question. I want to know how to not kill Jeb. Oh wait, I'm asking the wrong person. You know, I had like multiple saves where Jeb didn't die for years. Quite literally years. And I'm not talking about years in game. It was only when I really started to make the game a lot harder did that happen. How's the progress going? There's been relatively no progress, balls, which really kind of sucks. Alright, the next test, we shock load this by lighting all the engines to see if the thing explodes. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that the girder segments will probably fail from this, but we'll see. Ready? 1, 2, 3. I don't know, dudes. Dude, it was so violent it blew up a girder segment. See that? There's only 7 of them. I gotta play the sad music when stuff blows up, man. Okay, let's try something different, dude. Well, that works. Now I'm wondering. Let me check something, dudes. Yeah, I think it's safe to say that I'm not understanding what's going wrong here. Why does it hate that damn fairing so much? I don't understand. He's out about flipping the center fairing so it closes on the aft fairing. I mean, Scotty, that's... maybe. I don't understand. I don't get it. It might not be the engine plate, guys. That might not be our issue. We're missing something. We're missing something at this point. Something I'm missing. There's like it's like a funky Kerbal trick where you have to like enable this part and then hit undo or enable this part or something. This is because this isn't something's weird with the fairings, man. Something's very strange with those things. The raceways aren't glidable, Mini B. So it's not that. I already clipped the tanks in more, so the actual glider of the tank is inside of the fairing. I hope you had a relaxing weekend. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm just a little tired. I need more coffee. Mondays are always there. You got to get back into the swing of things, man. Now, let me check something here. What I want to check is, let's go to the revision 8 design, the one that was just blowing up on the pad like consistently, right? And let's delete that fairing. I didn't click on removing that part, I just clicked on delete the fairing. Could be that center engine acting up. I don't know. Scotty, the results are just so ridiculously inconsistent between the different versions. But, you know, I don't know. Let me see. Let me try something. So this is the revision 8 with no fairing inside. No middle fairing. Let's see what this does. I'm worried that it's the fairings clipping into each other, dudes. Let's see if this decides to work. Ready? Fire number 1. Initiate retrieval section number 1. Huh. Bearings aren't playing by the rules. Yep. Yep. Oh, it broke. It didn't like that. But it blew up the probe core, so, you know. Bye-bye. Bon voyage. Maybe no decorator parts until the rocket functions. Yeah, maybe. Well, the decorative parts, I'm pretty sure, are what's causing our problems here at this point. Yes. Get that max Q up there. It's not making orbit, it's gonna crash. It's gonna be a nice crash when it does, though. At least I know I can still make a good thrust structure. Is it possible to mount the fairing upside down? Yeah, but that might give us some really wonky aero. Andrew. Actually, this you know, this might make it. It might brute force it. No, it's gonna burn up. It's gonna burn up before that happens. Look, see? See? Nice. Guy going, you met Dan Tanny at a symposium near your work on Friday. That's cool. Nice, man. It was hilariously stable. Yeah. Yeah. It might have been fairing clipping this whole time, dudes. Let me see something. Let's take 5.1, for instance, right? This was a mass simulator, and we got pretty far into the design with this. Let me delete the aft skirt, because it might be, that might be it, dudes. That might be the problem. Let me delete the aft skirt, so that fairing isn't clipping through anything anymore. Now we just have the bottom of this sucker. And that's it. It's gonna look like super heavy action going on here. Can we test fairing clipping specifically? I'm not sure. I'm trying to think how we would do it. Let's see. Curious to see what happens here. Ready?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Okay. It's not the aft skirt. Hey, Hot Rod. 3-month resub. I mean, the one thing, we're getting the same failure every time. The one thing we really haven't changed is any of the fairings, so. Coffee. Tried it without the interstage pairing? No. Huh. I mean, clearly something with the fairings, dudes. Like, I don't have any other way to say that. It's clearly something with the fairings. Like, there's something wrong with this. And it's kind of inconclusive here if it's the aft skirt or the interstage. I'm not sure. Let me get my stage 1 control ruler nodes here. Hey, Antares. One big fairing.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
But we know that this was having problems with the girder segments. Looks cleaner. It does look good, doesn't it? The arrow would like a word. Yeah, I know. we know that this doesn't work with the way the girder segments are attached. I'm gonna do this change with the R8 instead. Looks great, Nova. See, these ones are the reinforced engine plate design. All right, so let's delete that forward fairing and go. Okay. No, I do not want my rocket to look like a zebra. That's fine. Okay. Now, I'm not sure what this is going to do with aero. I think this is going to make the aerodynamics pretty bad because we basically have a huge cup fairing, right? So this is the reinforced engine plate design, but I got rid of my interstage fairing, and now it's just one fairing the whole way through. I'm working on it, Solaner. Excuse me. Turbo. And remember, it struts to the base. Yeah, no, I know. It's fine. Thank you for the symmetry. See, now I'm thinking, I mean, let's... See, what this is making me think, dudes, is... So like when you go to build fairings, right? You see there's brakes, right? See where the different rings are? Like right here, and right there. There's different brake pieces, right? If you don't have those, like, all right, I can't prove it, but say this is a fairing plate, right? And then we have a fairing that goes up here, up here, and up here. There's different break spots right there, and right there. If I have another fairing that's back here, right, and say this is designed to make an interstage fairing, and this fairing just goes up, and then it crosses right there and goes that way. Now I'm starting to think that if you don't line up your break spots and you have two fairings clipped into each other right there, that it's causing a problem. Does that make sense? I'm starting to think that that might be an issue, because I remember I've had clipped fairings work in designs before. We made an entire space station basically out of clipped fairings. But then again, we weren't really subjecting it to crazy forces like this. But we definitely made space station modules using clipped fairings and since the clipped fairing was just a copy, right? I made one side of the space station module, I duplicated it, attach it to the other side, and then clip them together to make one space module. The brakes would be in the same spots. It's very unlikely that the brakes would cross each other because it's symmetrical. But if you have two different symmetries, that might change things. But if that's the case, that means this design should work. And now I'm wondering, like with the aft skirt, are we clipping through a brake? We are basically, yes we are. We're right next to it. See it? Maybe that's why that never gave us any trouble. Because we have the fairing going down through right at a brake piece. See? Right there? And it's possible because we were closing this, right? Because we were Huh. All right. It's possible because we were closing it on that and not making it intersect, that it could have been a problem. We'll see. I know that fairing clipping does cause issues, but like I said, I've used it to good success in the past. I'm fairly confident, dudes, at this point that I'm just forgetting there's a trick or a thing that you have to do or a button that you have to click to make sure that this comes in correctly. Like, I'm pretty damn sure. Like, I'm missing. There's like a build step that I'm missing at this point, and that's just because I'm rusty. I'm not 100% sure this is actually a structural issue at this point, but we'll see. We'll definitely check it out. I really wanted to get this done faster, but what happens if you turn off SVI for the fairings? None of the fairings had same vessel collision on except for that top one, and that was just in a couple of tests that I just did a second ago. It didn't make a difference. None of the fairings have same vessel interaction on them, Hellfish. The thing is that we're going to have same vessel interaction here at some point. See, what I'm thinking, dude, the right way to make this and to get this to jive it. That was weird. There you go, Scott. Yeah, I definitely like to push it to its limit. So you guys notice something. When we put it out, the tank started moving around. But that's because this fairing is just open now, and it's picking it up as a hollow fairing. So that's not auto strutted. That's not fairing strutting stuff in position. So watch, when we set this thing down, those tanks are gonna start moving. Watch. See them? See them wiggle around up there? See them wiggling? So it's a clipping issue. I'm starting to think so, dude. How do we fix it? How do we fix this? How do we fix it? You want a bit of movement? Not necessarily, dude. I mean, this thing should be able to take a beating now. And it's likely that our problem is fixed, but... See, look at that. Thing's a tank. It's gonna blow up now, but because the tank's wiggled out of the fairing. See? See him going piggly wiggly there? Interesting. Hey Schmoog, 124-month resub. I'm building it to get back to having fun in Kerbal. Penta. I'm not sure if manual struts are going to make this thing hold, XJ. But, see, now I'm wondering, like... It's really going to suck if we go and figure out that that stupid interstage fairing was not, like, clipping through a brake is what caused this whole issue. That's going to really suck. Because that's the one thing that I really haven't changed, the interstage fairing. But now we know. Yeah. No, it's not a big deal. Now I'm just thinking about how we got to fix this problem. Because this works. That works. We know it works. But there's no way that this is aerodynamically going to work correctly. There's just no way. It's not picking up these as occluded, if I'm looking at that right. It's not picking them up as occluded, and it thinks basically it's just a flying cup with fuel tanks inside of it right now. That's what it's picking up, because the main skin fairing is not closed. So Not what I wanted. But it will be with the second stage. That's not necessarily how that works, Ator. What I was trying to see there is... Hold on. Let me show you guys. Well, there's a way to see if something is being occluded by fairings or payload bay or something in the debug menu. The debug menus are the part action window. I'll show you. Here, take a look. If you right click here, it is occluding them. Is it occluding the girder segment? Yep. See how everything is 0? That means it's being occluded. If you click on something here, and its area of coefficient of drag is like the numbers all over the place like that. See how the numbers are changing? That means it's not being occluded. Is the front fairing plate being occluded? No, it is not being. It's not being occluded. Hey Dill. Hey Buffle. What's going on? The batteries are physics-less. So are the solar panels. What about the probe core? Probe cores. Probe core is being occluded. Everything but that front fairing plate is not. What about the docking port? The docking port is being occluded. Huh. What does that mean, occluded? That means the game is registering it inside of a fairing, so its aerodynamic properties are being applied to the fairing, so the fairing should be making an insane amount of drag here. Watch, you should see a big red line come out the bottom. See? That bottom fairing plate is tanking all the aerodynamics. These tanks aren't, see? 0. It's not, the game doesn't register it as flying through the air. That means it's occluded. What about the lower tanks? Same with the lower tanks. This cursor's being all funky. Now the engines are not being occluded. Are the girder segments? No, they are not. Interesting. Well, I mean, the engines, yeah, they're usually drag comes from the bottom of the vehicle like that. It is a Secret Labs Titan, yeah. It's weird because the aft skirt fairing is occluded now, so that means the drag is coming from down here. We made the drag come from, it's coming from the right spot, which is very interesting now. Now, I wouldn't mind going with this design, dudes, but I got a little bit of an issue. The issue here is that I want a fairing interstage up here. I want to do it up. We really kind of need our own fairing interstage, because if we go to stage separate this, right, and we fire the second stage engines, and it hits that, if it hits, like, the second stage goes into the fuel tank, for instance, the whole first stage explodes during ignition, during staging, right? So I would really prefer to have the fairing in the way. The reason why is because the fairings can withstand an insane amount of heat before they actually pop, right? Now, that's also, you know, we also got to make sure our stage separation systems are working correctly, and they work really, really nicely. But yeah, see, this is it's been, I'm pretty sure, guys, that it's the interstage fairing up there that's causing an issue. We could redo this. I could redo the fairing design, and I don't make an alignment tool for 2 fairing breakpoints. Solinar, yeah, but what does our fairing design look like? Let me think about this for a second. Hey, Jackery, what's going on? I'm thinking, dudes, I'm thinking. It's not the segments of the fairings, it's just the damn brakes. Yeah. Eventually, Thomas, yeah. I'm not too scared of bonking this thing into the ground for now. Alright, guys, what do you think about this? So, no. No, let me rifle through this real quick. Okay. I got something. No, I'm gonna shut up for a second. I need to think about this. So we gotta test the brake theory. We gotta make sure that that's the culprit. How would we test this? I would need 2 of the exact same fairings making a cylinder. But if we were going to do this, how would we set this up? I'm going to redo revision 9 again. I think it's that corner brake, dudes. See that? Look, we have a piece clipping right through, and it's not clipping on a brake, it's clipping through a corner. Now, does this do the same thing? No. The exact point... I'm just trying to think how this should all go together. Yeah, Jack, we'll do space news today, yeah. I don't know, maybe, Ollie. Frickin' Monday brain, dude. Come on. Come on, brain. Let's go. That would put it right there. Start with simply remaking the fairings so they don't clip. Well, what I'm thinking, Hellfish, okay, so here's where I'm at. I was thinking move, so take this fairing, flip it around, and have one fairing make the interstage, right? Start basically like right here and go that way, and then they have the other one go backwards and start and go that way. And that way you have one clipping point instead of two. So if I have a fairing right here that we use to go out, make some of the tank wall, and then make the interstage, and then we have a fairing that's basically butted up against it but pointing in the opposite direction, right? That'll make one clipping point. If I make the fairing a duplicate of itself, that'll create, presumably we could make it so it, because it's the same kind of dome shape going out to the end here, we could make it so the brakes are absolutely crossing each other. And then the bottom fairing will go all the way down, so that the fairing that's second in line will go all the way down, and we could use it to make the aft skirt. And we could use that to remove the aft skirt design, right? We wouldn't need that other fairing right there. Now, here's my issue with that. The problem here is that means that it's going to technically register that second fairing as the end of the hierarchy and the bottom of the rocket. Even if I attached an engine plate to it, now the engine plate is the bottom of the rocket. And if the engine plate's up top, like what we want, if the engine plate's up top like what we want, then all of the aerodynamic forces are going to be up here. And the aft skirt actually isn't going to aerodynamically do what we wanted it to do. So the solution there might be to just leave the back fairing down there. See, now my back fairing, the back fairing with the design where the interstage, where we have the tank wall going all the way up to the top and then having the interstage, having it make the interstage, right? That applies all aerodynamics to here. So that's going to make it fly. It's going to make it very stable because it's picking up the aft skirt aerodynamically, right? We just saw that happening. Now, if, once again, if we do our clip fairing design, what I'm talking about, and we do it up here, we would need to attach another fairing to the back anyway. What are we looking at here? Hired. That's basically what I'm talking about, dude. Yeah, that's basically what I'm talking about. Having two fairings face each other. Pull yourself together, man. No, I'm fine, dude. I'm just thinking about the right way to do this. Was this using a plate design? It was. That does have a plate design in it. But this also had my dual fairing design in it as well. Paul, I'm good. I'm good now. I'm just thinking about what I want to do. So there's a way we can kill two birds with one stone. If I remake the fairings the way I'm saying, right? If we remake them the way I'm saying, we can test the clipping theory and we can also build a new stage. Like, we can do both at once. I'm just thinking, do we want to do that or do we want to test the fairing clipping first? But how? Like, where, you know, my idea about the fairings intersecting with each other might be wrong. And I'm not really 100% sure there's any way to prove it other than just to build a stupid stage. So maybe that's what I'll do. Hey, Red, thanks for the raid, buddy. Like, there might not be any other solution here. You just playing KSP as well, Red? Cool. Right on. Hey, Mats, what's going on, man? No, I was just joking with you. I got no idea about rockets. I just do car stuff. That's all good, brother. Oh no, this is like rocket science. Yeah, I know. Beware. Your early career having fun with ScanSat. Really wish they'd put some more detailed scanning things in the stock game, but they did give us resource scanning, so I should be happy. Yeah, well, hey. KSP1's pretty damn good for what it is, right? Like, as evidence with relatively current events read, it's really easy to see how a game like this could go south very, very quickly if you don't know what you're doing. So, I'm just grateful we still have KSP1, man. You know what I mean? Have you ever played RP1? Nope. Have you played Timberborn? Yeah, of course. I finished up a Timberborn save right when you started to come around, Paul. I don't know if you ever saw it or anything, but yeah, I took over the entire map basically. I will Tiers 3 sub the day you play RP1. Oh. All right, let's just do this. R9 is bad anyway, so let's do it. Okay, how do I want to make this? We're gonna have to completely remake this. So let me move my rulers into position. Take that, move it this way. Make sure we keep our profile marks correct. There we go. All right, so over here like this, save this. Just remember this, it needs to be 308.9. All right, cool. Or we could just figure out a way to just keep one of these. So take that. That is not what I selected. I selected the fuel tank, but it's okay. We got to remake them anyway, so screw it. Yeah, Tessa, exactly. They didn't happen. It never happened. False. It's fiction. We made it up. We made it up. This one was invented by a writer. I'm thinking now, dudes. Give me one sec. See, the other thing that I can't help but think is like this. On the brakes. Never really had problems with these things having issues down here. Yeah, the brakes are pretty much right directly on each other. That wasn't the case so much with the front. It might behoove us to just redo the interstage fairing just a little bit. That might not be the worst idea. Check Twitter for a quick mental break. Mental break. Twitter. Pick one. No, I'm good. Talking myself through it. It's just EJ's a little slow today. That's all. Mental break on Twitter. That's cute, man. It's funny. It's a good joke. Now, see, now what I'm really wondering is, did we just get lucky with this? Did we just get lucky down here getting those just coincidentally to just do that? I think so. We probably just got lucky with the freaking engine with the aft skirt. I know this is not the most riveting content, guys. Just give me a moment. I'm trying to figure out stuff. See, we tried every type of structural thing, and no matter what we do, we always break at the engine plate. And I'm starting to think that it's not really a structural thing. We're breaking at the engine plate because I think the fairings clip. They clip into each other. They're basically crossing each other. But see, like the short story, what I'm thinking is like, why doesn't this one ever break? That one never breaks. This one breaks. I think it's because the fairing sections, the way they crisscross. Like if you have a section, like if you see how right here, the cylindric section of the aft skirt, you see how it basically joins up? It basically joins up to the bulkhead of this. Like, it looks like it becomes part of it right there. See what I'm talking about? I think if you put brakes, if you make your fairing sections so the sections are coplanar with each other like that, like the sections are basically coplanar here. If we do that, you can eliminate the fairing problem, the fairing glitch problem. I'm pretty damn sure. So yeah, with all that being said, let me go in here like this and... Oh, this is gonna hurt. I didn't want to do that. No, see, now my mind's going back to, well, if that's the problem, why don't you just redo this front interstage fairing a little bit, because the back stuff works, and get it to clip in the exact right spot? Yeah, hang on. Let me reload this. Let me reload R9. Let's do that. That's what I want to do. How do you feel about August 10th for a possible Starship launch? Is it possible? Really depends on how whatever's happening at Pad A goes. You came up with the idea that I had. I didn't hit... It saved it. Okay. It's not the idea that you had. It's an idea that I put under consideration, and I was weighing it against other ideas, and then decided to go with it. You want a gold star or something? Jeez. All right, so leave that over there for a minute. So if we're going to do this right, we have to move this piece back a good ways.
Listen, Tranquility
Puns.
Base here. The Eagle has landed.
What do cows like to read? Cattle logs.
How do we get that fairing to do that, though? How do we get it to check? Oh, you know what? I just pulled that fairing out of there, no problem. Let's do this. Don't save. We'll just do the same thing that we did there, right? That's gonna work. Cool. All right, so I need a copy of the main skin fairing, okay? Let's just R8 stage, merge this with the R8 stage. Now shift left click, pull that part off, go up here, get rid of the subassembly. Now what I need to do, remove the aft skirt, remove the engine, move that. We can remove the cal controller. Now I have this thing. Ho, ho, ho. Go here like this. See, now I have a bulkhead to build up against. Now all we got to do yeah, we got two quick breaks right there. Okay. Line it up so the brake is right where I need this to be, so back it up. And then there. Okay. All right. So that is an interstage that I just made that is quite actually a copy of the same bulkhead design here. If I'm thinking about this right, us closing to that might actually, well, no, we don't. You know what? I'm just going to try closing up against that. Give me that engine section. We need an engine plate. We need the engine plate in 6x1. Grandparents strut that. Where are my girders? Now move the ruler control node out of the way. Okay. I'm not sure how it's going to jive with tanks clipping in, but we'll find out. So move those out of the way, and now grab the centerpiece again. We're going to attach that to the centerpiece of the engine section where we've been attaching it, right? Move that out of the way further. Need my profile rulers back up in position. Like that. Okay, so let's go here, like this. Now, do we close it against it, or do we cut it in? Let's try just closing up against it first. See if that does anything. I think the engine plate is giving us a false positive. I tried. We're exploring that again because I can't. Yeah, it's giving us a false positive. There. It's closed right on a break point. All right, dudes. Let's see if that did it. This is unrelated to the current project, but I recall you saying that you might do a Starship if you could make a realistic 5-meter payload bay door. I wonder if you could use flags for that. Yes and no. You know what? I'm gonna leave that little break. Screw it. Why not? No. No. Let's do it right. Take this. Edit the fairing. There. It's right on a break. They're right over each other. All right, cool. All right, let me move my ruler, my profile rulers out of the way. Okay, so I reworked the interstage here. The interstage is made out of a copy of the main shell fairing, and it has the same dome piece, so to speak. It's the same exact dome piece. So this should prove whether the fairing clipping is causing a problem, a big problem, or not. The real downside to this, though, now is that I really don't have a good spot for the girder segments, but it's okay. Ready? Yeah, this is a little bit of a weird way to do this, but that's okay. We're just gonna really have to make sure during staging that we don't run into really... No. No, no. 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 Reload. I hit the wrong button. I didn't rename the file before I rerouted.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I might have to redo some work. Okay. Thankfully, I'm a compulsive saver. Hey, 7 and 11, 13-month resub. Thanks, bud. How tall will it end up being? 83.7 meters, Andrew. Okay. Okay, first test for the testing regime is the thrust ramp test. Here we go. Elon says no earlier than 3 weeks. Hey Zing, what's up, buddy? Okay, here we go. Engines are on. All right, first test to do with stage structure is to ramp up and thrust. Ready? Got ignition. 10 meganewtons. 20 meganewtons. 30. Half throttle. 40. 50, 60, full power. Nice. Okay, first test pass. Shut it off. Okay, oscillating thrust test. Ramping the thrust up and down really, really fast to see if something breaks. Hey Liam, what's up, dude? Going, 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 going. Is it supposed to bounce like that? I'm doing that on purpose to try and break something, Andrew. All of my friends know the rocket that bounces. Wow! Airstream protective shell. Structural failure on airstream protective shell and EP50 engine plate. Okay. That looked pretty promising. We still had a failure in the same spot though, but that looked a lot more promising. Do you see that? That's what Pogo does to a rocket in real life. Pretty cool, huh? Well, kind of. You know what I mean. It's cool that it blew up. It's cool that we're demonstrating it. Pogo's not cool in real life. Just like backing. Nice. I mean, Graham, that 21 Gs might be a false positive, dude. That might be a false positive because the 21 Gs may have been from the explosion. So it just, that bodes well. That's good news. The next test would be a shock test. Immediate ignition on all 36, not 36, on all 19 motors. Ready? It's probably gonna break off the clamps if I had to guess. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Nice distance, man. Pretty good. Can I buy stock in those launch clamps? Yeah, right. That was good. That was a lot better. It still gave us the same error, which means that I might be onto something with the fairings. It's probably, see, here's the thing. I don't think this is anything new. I think this is something that I just forgot. You know, but it kind of tells us that, yeah, it could have been Kerbals giving us a false positive the whole time. Hello, via Starlink. What's up, Victory? Are there even any fastener struts in here? A little bit. Okay, there's a couple. Yeah, the next thing to do is to do the load tests. So let me go to the fairing here and let's turn on the interstage nodes and let's get our 2,000 ton mass sim up there and see what it does. The hierarchy is the same, dude. It would be indecipherable from a Revision 8 booster, to be honest. We wouldn't be able to tell. So this is a mass sim, guys. What this is doing here is kind of simulating the amount of push this stage needs to do. It needs to push up. Let's see. So we're going to do the same series of tests with the mass simulator this time. Once again, this is showing what is on top of the fair, like second stage and payload fairing. This is demonstrating like what would be up there. That first series of tests did bode very well for what I saw, though. That was quite good. I forgot to add launch clamps. This might just fall onto the pad. We'll see. Let me put it to you this way. If it holds it up, that tells me that... Yeah, that tells me a lot of things. What the hell? Okay. Ramping up. 30, 40, 50, 60, full power. 75 meganewtons. All right, let it go. See what happens. Yep. Okay, that was expected. See, it didn't tell me what joint broke there, which is very annoying. I need to see something. Let's see if we can just set this onto the pad. All right, Christian, see you, buddy. Structural failure between Airstream protective shell and EP50 engine plate. So that, I mean, guys, this test was designed to set out to see if this is actually making a difference, redoing the interstage. It's absolutely making a difference. Yeah, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. That's definitely doing something different. It was definitely the interstage. Even though it wouldn't have said it. It wouldn't have said it was the interstage. It's definitely that. Now what I'm really wondering is, if we go in and delete, we go into the crap file and delete some of the fairings if we delete the fairing segments that overlap, will this problem happen at all? I don't know how to do that. I forget how to do it. I've done it once, but I don't remember how. Google it. Yeah. Special thanks to Snackless Kerbal for the help. Snackless watches the stream. Yep. No, that's not exactly what I'm looking for. Yeah, see? This guy's getting rid of fairings to make the clamshell work right. Give me one moment. That didn't help at all. There's a way to do it, and I forget how to do it. All right, let me go digging for the craft file. I said to myself I really didn't want to do this without editing the fairings, but I want, what I'm trying to do is prove that that's the problem. So I'm going to edit up. We're going to try to go into the, we're going to try to go and edit the file and see if that does give me any clues. All right, so Kerbal saves, engineering mode, ships, SPH, Prometheus, R9 stage test is the one we're messing with, okay? So let's mess with the R9 stage test. Let's open this up. Now let's find bearing. Okay, so this is the top of the hierarchy. There's the docking port. There's the fairing size. Fairing size 4. Now, somewhere in here, it's going to tell us we got to find the fairing shape. There's the fairing shape. Let's go back over here. Let's take a look. So the fairing is made out of different parts, the rings, right? We know that. So we got to figure out what ring of this we need to get rid of. I think that's how this works. This is a guess. I have no idea. We'll find out here in a moment. One, 2, 3. Okay, let's get rid of the third and the fourth ring there. That's what we want. So if I'm looking at this right, procedural fairing, that's 1, 2, 3, and 4. And we just, pretty sure you just get rid of them. And that gives you the relative point there. Now, let's go in here. SPH, engineering mode ships. I'm gonna take my R9 craft file. Actually, it's just the stage. We're in the stage testing file, so whatever, it doesn't matter. Save. All right. We're not in the master file, so it's not that big of a deal. Okay, so now, let's see. Let's see what this does. Let's load up the Prometheus R9 stage test, and let's see if those rings are missing. It just, it didn't get rid of them. It just made it one big segment. Don't worry about it, Noctra. Try getting rid of the attached flag stuff. R0? I'm not sure, XJ. I don't know. I know that H is height. I don't know what R is in this. You know what I mean? Nope, they're still there. Radius. Give me 1 second. I gotta. Why not use Grok? There's got to be documentation on this somewhere, dude. Hang on. Give me 1 second. I remember talking with a viewer about this in a DM chat. Give me 1 second. I gotta go find it. Hang on. Hey, S-Master, what's going on? What are you trying to do? Hired, I'm trying to delete sections from a fairing. In the craft, like in the text editing. In the text editor file. I need to delete, so that's the first, second, third, and fourth. Everything that's highlighted here, I want to delete these fairing segments. But I don't know how to delete them and just have them just disappear. I don't know how to do it. Just grok it? Fucking AI. You know what? You know using AI makes you dumber, right? Just need these parts gone. Only if you're dumb. If you're smart about it, it makes you smarter. MIT begs to differ, but whatever. You know, what do they know? They don't know anything, right? Search for N arcs. Damn narcs. Nothing. I'm sure we're in the right spot, Hellfish, because I remember when I deleted these, it worked, but it didn't get rid of it. Maybe just set these to 0 and call it a day. So that's first segment, second segment, third segment. Set that to 0. Set that to 0. Fourth segment, 0, 0. Fifth segment, 5.9. All right, let's save that and see what happens. Now let's reload the craft file. Either that or the game's about to explode. It's one or the other. It's either going to work or it's going to pop. Well, we did something. I'm just gonna keep adding zeros until it does what I want. I'm a little confused by your tactics. I'm gonna keep acting tough until I figure out what's going on. Yeah, Logan, I'm testing something. I don't think that's right. So that was a step in the wrong direction. And maybe this is a step in the right direction. Actually, you know what? Let me just undo everything. Okay. First. Second. Let's try second and third. See what that does. Save. I mean, we're clearly in the right place because that's not what that's supposed to look like. 0 H is height, R is radius. Well, yeah, of course. Are you docking a big Gemini to it? Yeah. And oh, okay. Well, that. See, I'm getting confused because that's getting rid. Oh, there's the N arcs thing that you were talking about. All right, let's try that. So keep the sections there, get rid of their attach flag values, and set them to 0, 0 on the height and the radius. And let's reload the file and let's see what happens. Can you make a fairing with a panel missing so there's a hole with the text edit method? I don't... What? No. What's up, Jeff? What's up?
My name is Jeff.
Jeff? We are so breaking this. Yeah. Gone completely. Now I'm just testing different things. I want to see what happens. Because we definitely did it. We got it to delete a section. I'm just not exactly sure how. Oh. Dude, Okay. That only has the last section in it, dude. That's it. It only has 2 rings. So that means this sucker right here, if we set that to 0, set that to 0, save it, go over here like this. I tried deleting the entire section and that doesn't do anything. If you delete the 3rd segment, it'll just connect 2nd to 4th. You know what I mean? Come on, this should be it. There it is. Got it. You got to set all sections to 0. All right. Didn't like it. I don't know, dude. I don't know, man.
Discovery, go at
Hey,
throttle.
Miff. 72 month resub. What's going on, buddy? T-Grocken, you're done with 2 math tests. How's it going? It's going. Yeah, it's going. I think it's the fairings clipping into each other that are getting me, T-Grocken. I don't think we have any structural problems with this at all. I made a new interstage fairing in revision 9, dude. And it works. It can take way more load, the stage, interestingly enough. But I'm fairly confident that we definitely broke this game. Will it load it? It does. Will it save it? Nope. Hey, Matoro, what's up, dude? It's not that hard. Okay, so that's definitely repeatable. What'd you do? I'm not sure, man. Going good. Game issues aside, how's it going? A little tired. Yeah, that happens, Stuart. It's no problem. Come on. So instead of saving the file, I'm just going to try to launch it. We'll see what happens. We'll just launch it, see what it does. Let's launch over it. I'm about to say goodbye, man. Mr. Body Massage Machine, go! What did you just say to us? Body massage. Okay, I have a feeling that switching editors here is going to crash this. Yeah. Yeah, it didn't like that. I don't know, dudes. Deleting all the X sections should be good. I'm not sure that that's going to make that much of a difference, though, Spacepo. It deletes certain segments. See, Kraken? I'm out of the... dude, I used to know how to do this. I'm just completely off my game, man. So what if I only wanted a certain segment deleted? Just a little, like a certain spot. So like I need my third and fourth segment of the fairing deleted. I have first, second, third, fourth, and fifth. All right. So we have one there. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this is the segment. This is the piece that I want. I want to get rid of that. And I want to get rid of that one. I tried getting rid of these before, but it didn't really do it. What I'm trying to do is do a test to see if fairing clipping, to prove if fairing clipping is our actual issue here. We're a little bit into the weeds with first stage testing, but hey Chief, what's going on? Did you know that Elon said Starship in about 3 weeks? Yeah, it's been mentioned. Lev. Elon time again. Yeah, the bearing's back to normal. See these two rings right here? 1 and 2. Those ones right there. That's what I need gone.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Quag, 9-month resub. You seem a bit worried. I'm tired today, dude. I don't know, that's not really helping. We can save this and it doesn't break things. Alright, let's try this again. So... Okay, so that would mean that's section 0, that's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's the 4th segment, and that's the 5th segment. So let's just get rid of 4 and 3. Boom. There. Save. Let's see what that does. Where you do the fixings you wanted to do over the weekend. No. No. It's gonna be a while before I can get the HVAC stuff fixed. I used this weekend to relax, dude. Yeah, see, that's no good. Notepad++ had that as read. Is this a JSON format file? I have no idea, dude. I'm not a coder. I don't think so. It's just called a .craft file, man. So if I'm understanding this right, I tried deleting the third and fourth segment, and if you're drawing the fairing out, so you'd have 0 to 1, 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4, and 4 to 5, which means we need... That's... So 0 to 1, 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4. We need 3 to 4 gone. So that's 0 to 1. This is 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4. All right, let's get rid of this. right here. Let's get rid of that one. And let's see what that does. Let's reload the craft file and we'll see what happens. See, that just deleted the segment though. That's the problem. I'm very confused on what you're trying to achieve. Trying to delete a fairing ring. You know, the fairings you made in segments. I'm trying to get rid of one of those segments because I'm trying to prove that fairing clipping is causing our problems. All the problems that I've had with this stage are all stemming from the engine plate crashing into the fairing. There are structural failure between them. I think fairing clipping has to do with it. So... see that segment right there? I'm just trying to get rid of it, and that didn't do it. Now, if I save this, because that fairing is gray, the game will crash. Hey, it's me. What's going on? You not just delete the entire fairing to prove that? It's not. So, John, it's just the part I've... yes and no. We've done that already. See this part right here? This piece. That one with the stripe. This one right here. I want to just delete that one and this piece. I know there's a way to do it. I know people have figured this out. I used to know how to do it, but I forgot. If I can get rid of those two segments... all right, we could theoretically have no fairing clipping between two different fairings. The bottom of this fairing is just going to pick up on the top of this fairing is going to pick up the bottom on that one, right? And that should fix our problems. If that fixes our problems, that's fine. I know there's a way to do it. I just forget how to do it. And we're in the right spot, clearly, but... you give them physics-less traits, not with fairings. Give me 1 second. I'm just looking around on Reddit. So if we wanted to make search NRX change the value to 1, turn the ejection force to 0, graph file, PC explodes, awesome, can't wait to figure this out. Anything a fairing to make a perfect curve could be doable. Always done it. Yeah. Here's a link to a reply on the thread on how I do it. The fairing is deployed. It's just one-sided. Okay. Have to go look in. No. I gotta find it. Give me one sec. So this thread right here, see? That guy did it. This is academic base 1870. An example, this is sort of a two-part fairing where only top deploys. Okay. Here's another any update on this. Has the guide been posted yet? No guide. Nope, nothing. Nothing, dudes. Nothing. Just a big old nothing burger. Nice. Nothing, dudes. What about running one segment straight up to the second exposed part? I don't know, maybe. Well, there was a username guy. It's probably on the wiki, and the wiki is long gone, dude. Like I said, dudes, I used to know how to do this. I'm blanking. I'm totally blanking on how to do this. At least that part note is probably long gone, yeah. Maybe it's just setting the radius to 0. Let's just set radius to 0. Yeah, let's see if that does anything. Maybe it's just the radius. We set all their radius to 0, but we set the heights correctly, it's still going to remember where it is. I think. Maybe. I mean, that's something we haven't tried, so we're just going to have to, you know, poke and prod until we get it right. Don't explode on me. Oh, geez. We've definitely done something. Let's try that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Let's add a couple back in, but it seems. Oh boy. I don't know, dudes. So we're trying to make that segment of fairing non-existent. There is a way to do it, Eric. I just don't know how to. I used to know how to do this, but I forgot. Yeah, I just forgot how to do it, man. I'm so far out of the gate with this damn game. I totally don't remember. Just want to get, I know there's a way to do it. I just need to get rid of those two segments. See these two pieces right here that are moving? I just want to get rid of them and make a gap right there. And I don't know how to do it. Hey, Shark Tales. I don't know, but it's definitely a thing that this is, you know, working better. I just really wanted to prove it. Hey, Tosk, what's up, man? Leave the guy alone for a few years. He totally forgets how to play the game. I wouldn't say that, but yeah. Call it the emotional trauma of KSP2. Let's say that. We'll call it that, man. I'm bumming I can't get this freaking right. Anyway, Tosk, how you been, buddy? What's that? Block that trauma from my memory. Yeah, I know what you mean. Tosk, you ever mess with editing fairings, dude? Oh yeah, that's how I lost my car. I can't talk about it, legal reasons. All right. I don't know, dudes. I mean, it's very clear that this is... Guys, I want to prove it, but I just don't know how. I made a new interstage fairing mayor, and the thing is way more solid. It still breaks though. So my theory is that, you know, well, not theory. I mean, it's not, I don't think this is anything we didn't know. Clipping fairings makes it upset. What's this? That, Sea Kraken. Yes, that. How do you do that? I need to do that. Sea Kraken, how did you do that? Delete the first node. So check this out, dudes. Look. See? Like, not only... Look at that. That would have broken stuff with any other design. We redesigned the fairing and look, a lot better. This is way bigger than Nova, bro, Handy. This is what was gonna come after Nova. We found an obscure NTRS paper about it. Look at that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. But I have a theory that we could go further. So delete the first node. You saw it explode a few days ago. Yeah. We're making progress, slow and steady. So what am I doing? Delete the first node? What do you mean? Sea Kraken. So, all right, that fairing is made out of 5 segments, right? The one I want to keep is right. It's this. This is the interstage here. That's the interstage ending piece, and that's the interstage starting piece right there. So, what are the engines on the first stage? Mastodon engines, Saturn V engines. Bro, Handy. They're overclocked 300%. Dude, I'm telling you, this thing was going to be a monster. Look at the numbers. 18 Saturn V engines in the first stage, 65-foot core diameter on the first stage. That's 19, almost 20 meters. It's big. Million pounds to low Earth, million pounds to low Earth orbit. Yeah. This is what I'm trying to make. I'm trying to make a Kerbalized version of it. But I'm having some trouble with the fairings. The fairings are being pains in the tukish. So, Sea Kraken, you said delete the first node. Alright. What happens if we... Please hold. Okay. Let's try that. That's just the last 2 bits of fairing. Is Starship the biggest rocket? Starship is the biggest rocket humans have ever made. Yes. This would have been bigger, but Starship exists in real life, and that's a drawing. Yeah, I tried doing that already. It didn't like it. All systems. Oh, nice, dude. Very good. All right. I'm thinking that's going to do it right there. You thinking delete the first node. I need to, if that's the case, I need to delete all those segments. I just need the fifth segment. This piece with the stripes on it. There it is. That did it. Guys, we got it. Thank you, Sea Kraken. Look, all the other segments are gone. See? Okay. Now we're in business. Now, let me just do some quick modifications to this fairing. Can we save this? We could save it without the game just clobbering itself. Good. Alright, well, there's a little bit of a gap there, but let's bring this out and let's do the same kind of silliness to it and see what happens. Now, I think... Okay. Those are attached to the fairing plate. Alright, cool. Let's do some silliness here. Evan, I'm deleting different fairing segments because I think the fairing segments that clip into each other, because the vehicle's made out of a bunch of different fairings and they're all kind of strung together to make it look like one fairing. I got rid of the parts where they crisscross. And I want to see what this does. Didn't break. I'm not exactly sure what happened down here. Oh, the struts are messed up. That needs to be like that. There. Shouldn't be as noodly now. Let's try it. Are they still occluded? I'll check.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hater. 34-month resub, thank you. All right, ready? Structural failure between the engine plate and airstream fairing. Yep. Haven't been around for a long time. Yeah, man, it's good to see you. The hell am I doing wrong here? I don't know. I don't know. If you set the first node to need to be the radius you want and height, it should be a good offset. It's up to you though, you can modify the editor. No, they're 300% overclocked, dude. So why did it blow up that one? Why did it blow up just a second ago? That's super strong, dude. Part of the problem that I'm dealing with, guys, is that I push up. This stack gets pushed up with 75 meganewtons of thrust. That's 75 shuttle engines worth of power. So that'd be like putting 75 of those bad boys on there. But I have overclocked mastodons, so it's putting out a lot of power. 75 meganewtons of thrust is a lot. That's a lot of power. To the point where it might be a little too much. But either way, it's good for testing. No, I use the cal controller to do that, Tosk. You can, if you bind the thrust limiter on a cal controller, take the curve, bend it upright, and then move the cal controller, the thrust limiter will go past 100. Gotta bend the curve so it goes off of the screen and then slide it into position. And yeah, you can get 308% thrust limit in the stock game, dude. Where would this rocket have gone? Anywhere. Yeah, pretty much anywhere. Well, I mean, well, we figured that out. We figured that out that works, but might be a silly question, but do you think this rocket really could have been made in the 70s? What would have been the biggest challenges? Yep, I think the biggest challenges would have been aerothermal. Well, not aerothermal, just thermal coming from the bottom, dude. That is an insane amount of power coming from the bottom of this. F1 engines are not very good at staying cool. That's why, like on the Saturn V, they had to spread the damn engines out so far to the point where they had to make nacelles on the side of the Saturn V. You know, Saturn V has those little fins down the bottom, right? And then it has the nacelle for the engine. F1s don't like being next to each other. Even then, they had to wrap the engines in asbestos. Seriously, they put asbestos blankets all over the engines to make sure that they wouldn't melt each other. Not the electronics. I'm not sure what. No, why would the electronics make a difference? The same avionics that could run a Saturn V could run this. Might be a silly question, but okay, I already answered that. Sorry, chat just doesn't move. Yeah, exactly, Aquax, yeah. Alright, guys, here's what we'll do. Let's get rid of that. Go into the SPH. let's go into the Prometheus R9 craft file. Just the straight R9 craft file. Copy it. And just put it on the desktop as a backup. Now, open. Let's go into the Prometheus R9 master craft file. Fairing size 3. Wait a minute. What's fairing size 3? Oh, that's 375. Okay, I don't want that. We need fairing size 4. Fairing size 4 is the 5 meter. Okay, there's fairing size 4. This I think is the piece that we're looking for. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then it should be done. All right, cool. So that's the piece that we want to modify. This sucker right here. Just get rid of those. Now this is in the master craft file, which I did back up, just in case. Okay, close that out. Save. Go in here, reload Prometheus R9, the master file, and we'll see if that fairing segment is gone. It worked. Okay, so now let's get a little bit fancy. Shall we? Let's test stuff. So if we set the height, all right, so 6, let's take that number, copy that number, go into the calculator, paste that number, and then minus the number above it. No, that's not the right one. We need height. That's the last section, right? Okay. 6.24 minus 29960. 3.2752316. So let's set this number to 0, 0, and then if we set this number to 3.275263, save, and reopen this, this should be aligned with the fairing plate. So that thing should move that way. Yeah, Crazy Horse. This is why I have a master file. I have master files and then I have test files. That's how I do things. So now it's going to be clipped backwards. Perfect. So now we take the engine plate, right? And we move that backwards.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Bearlicious, what's up, man? 91-month resub. Thanks, man. Okay, so now take this fairing, and that brings my fairing plate back up to the top, which is good. That's what we want. Then I'm going to take this, right? And we are going to reclose that fairing on the edited one to eliminate the gap. Okay, let's not do that. Don't save. Let's not do that. It won't register it as a closed fairing. It won't let me close it on it. So don't do that. Should you do the same for the back fairing? I'm getting to it. I don't like that. I don't like how that came together. No, it should be okay. Will EJ do any coding projects in the future? I don't know. Maybe. All right. Wait.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay. And I'm not sure how this is gonna work drag-wise, Seacracken. I don't know. All right, this should be the aft segment right here. It should be going to a super wide radius. 7.7. So there's 5922.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Boom. Right there. Save. Go in here like this. Reload the master file. XTC 58 month resub. Thank you. That was an F1B cheeseburger, but yeah. Yeah, Zombie, I've seen it. I've made an elevator in the pillar project. I haven't worked on it in a little bit, Zombie, to be honest. Okay. Here we go. Let's see what the edited fairing one does. First test we'll do is a ramp up test. Oh, I forgot to attach the struts down here. Give me 1 second, dudes. There we go. Cool. I guess now that I'm really thinking about it, I guess I never really delved into building crazy fairings, Like, I did clip fairings into each other, but nothing like this, How much does this thing weigh? It's 2,900 tons by itself, Hater. With the upper stage on top and the payload, 5,000. It'll be one of the heaviest things we've ever made by a long shot. I think the only thing that would have been heavier by mass is like maybe a fully fueled launch pad. Yeah, look. 27. Well, guys, it dropped itself off of the pad there, and it didn't break. All right, let's try to bring her down. Drop with the bonk. Ready? Whoop. Don't mind me, just taking my first stage for a walk.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Smoke. What's up, dude? I've been meaning to ask, are Falcon 9 missions still going to be decommissioned? Nah, that's not in sight right now, Smoked. Second stage yet? I need to see a couple more things, Evan, and then we will. We'll wait on it. Did you say this thing was going to be 5 kilotons? Give or take? But why do you think I'm making sure this first stage doesn't break? This thing needs to be unbreakable, dude. Alright. Ready? Here's the test where it failed before. All engine running. Ready? 3, 2, 1. That's what I was worried about. Damn! 108 Gs, that thing shot out there like a cannon. Hey, Trey. Alright. Test it again, just to be sure. It's still... There's still a point that where it gets angry. There's still a point where it gets angry, but we'll fix it. Alright, ready? Try it again. 3, 2, 1. Good. That was not great. The aft skirt failed. I saw it. The aft skirt popped. Huh. You see it? You see the aft skirt come loose? How many pounds of liquid fuel is that thing holding? It's 29 ton, 2,900 tons, or 2,957. I don't, the booster with no fuel in it is 461 tons. 2,500 tons of fuel, if I just did some quick math correctly. Okay, so this is a mass simulator test now. What I'm going to do... I'm going to put same vessel interaction on up here and right here. And we're going to try... This is basically the tonnage of the upper stage. And then some. It's an overestimate. That'll be fine. And I'm going to switch my hold down points to the fuel tanks where they would actually be. Okay, tactical nuke incoming. This could end poorly. Every test that I've gotten, where I've gotten to this point, it's failed. And I have a feeling that we did those modifications to the aft skirt, and that's causing problems now. Like that. Nice, Grim. I was like, it's gonna be okay. Nope. Nope. It's not. That was pretty funny. Oh, man. I was like, is it gonna be alright? Or... Alright, here, let's do this. Old crisscrossy struts here. How many launch pads have you destroyed? I've lost count. I started dancing around. I'm like, is the stage gonna lit? Nope. No, it's not. Okay. 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 I see how it is. So the good news is that this doesn't seem to be any particular problem with the stage. That's the good news. I think it is working. It's the payload that's coming loose. This should fix this problem. But, you know, put the engines on bearing plates down there, or engine plates down there, might as well do it up here too. That should help us. Okay. Now let's try this. Let's try this with just the hold down points. Let's see what happens. You sure are building the world's biggest bomb. What's the Saturn V? What do you think this is? You know, can you imagine how many MIRVs like Saturn V could move in one shot? It'd be pretty... That'd be pretty insane. Okay. Slow thrust ramp. Ready? Everything seems okay. 50, 60, 70, 75. All right, let it go. It broke. It's the same old failure. Same old failure, dudes. It's just that damn engine plate. I can't get this thing to hold together to save my life. All right, May. We'll get it. Radially attached girders was the first thing we tried this stream, Aqualux. It didn't work. The engine plates are the strongest. It's just they like to break off for some reason. But then again, dude, I'm not sure there's any part we could put up there and have it work. Like, have it work correctly, you know? Does this game have realistic physics? More or less. I got another thing. It might be that these are running heaviest part to something that we don't want. All right, so just shut off the auto strut on the clamps. That might be causing us an issue. Let's see. Space News a thing tonight. Yes. Yeah, in another 45 minutes, give or take. Inspired by your day after day tenacity, make it work. It takes time, like...
This is space.
About to have a cardiac arrest, gift to the sub. Thanks, man. Ready? Full power.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Don't explode. I said don't do that, you piece of sh... Ah, I caught myself. You piece of shiitake mushrooms. It doesn't work, Hellhound. This game just listens to you. It preys on your fears and emotions. Yeah, methane. Mm-hmm. You damn mother corn shucker. Yeah, I tried that, Mutter. No matter what I do, it just... We're shock loading 2,000 tons on a fairing. It's 2,000 tons pushing from the bottom and 70 meganewtons pushing from the... 70 meganewtons pushing from the bottom, 2,000 pushing from the top. I'm not... You know what? I'll just try to put them in the same group, I guess, and just... Oh! I got it! Now, can we do something like this? Roll program. Okay. Roll program is good. Pitch over. Oh my word, look at that. So I started us at like 3/4 with one set of clamps and let it go. And that seems to have worked. Max Q. Vehicle is supersonic. Throttling up. That was a really good ascent. That was perfect. Decouple. No, it didn't do anything. That was a great ascent. How much fuel do we have left? Yeah, that wouldn't be enough for a boost back in a landing, but that was still good. Do I have engine out capacity? Yeah. No, we do. We got that. Well, that was right. It took the shock, which is good. That's really good. I just need to see if we can do that again. So what I did there was I put the clamps right into the group like that. You know, it might be to the point where we might have to start getting the flight regime ready for this thing. Let's see. Come on, baby. Load it up. Do you use programs for ascent and descent? I fly them. Okay, 2/3 throttle. And... roll program is complete. Pitch over. Okay, entering the throttle bucket. Max Q. Vehicle is supersonic. Pitching over, coming out of the throttle bucket. .90 seconds. Everything's looking good. Miko. 1,000 meters a second staging velocity. Very good, man. That's really good with 2,000 tons on top of it. Pretty good. With 2,000 tons, it's not going to be able to boost back. Might be able to land out in the water, but that's about it. Oh. In real life, Trey, yeah, probably. Alright. I want to test it again. I don't trust it. Sorry, guys. I don't trust it. Let's do it again. All right. 2/3 throttle. Actually, I'm gonna push it at maximum. Let's see what happens. Ready? Huh. Roll program. Pitch over. We can try this with no throttle bucket this time if you want. I guess one set of clamps is all it needed. Multiple sets of clamps really make it angry. Look at that monster. Pretty high dynamic pressure, but not bad. Let's see, without the throttle bucket, I'll bet you we can get to a higher staging velocity. Yep. Wow, that thing cooks. This thing goes real fast, dude. Could humans fly on Prometheus? Yeah. Humans could fly on it. Kerbals would be fine. 3.2 G. I mean, that's just the first stage. Second stage G-force is probably going to be a little bit higher, but that's actually not bad. That's pretty damn good, dudes. Yeah, flipping fairings is what's intuitive, is what really made it angry. Flipping the fairings, it did not like that. Okay. I've seen what I want to see, dudes. Let's start getting this thing kind of outfitted. There actually is one more thing I want to check, if you guys don't mind. That's what I want to see right there. No struts. Let's see what this does. I want to see if this pops. Is this going to fly back and land like Falcon? Maybe, Brandy. It depends. I think we could. We could with a smaller payload, not at max payload capacity. I'm kind of taking into account about a 250-ton payload capacity here. It's possible. It could, yeah. Cost next year, Q1, Q2, sometime next year. The rocket's pretty much stacked. It's pretty much good to go. Okay. 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 That's what I wanted to see. Now what I want to do, check this one more time. Are those enough struts to hold that? Let's see. Ready? And go. Yep, okay. Cool. I saw what I wanted to see. Excellent. It was that one. It's the outer tanks. Good. Good. Good, 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 good. So what I was checking for there, dudes. So we're going to leave our 9-stage test. We're just going to leave that there. Just going to leave that there. What I was doing here is testing if just these tanks clustered like that is what's causing it to structurally fail. And it is. That's what it is. Because the stage adapter is not going to look like this. So let's just bring the R9 stage test back over here. This worked. It worked multiple times. I'm fine with it. So save it. Let's design a freaking second stage, shall we? All right, I'm switching this to R10. Screw it. How are we gonna fit the fuel in anyways? Same way as that, dude. What name will you give the second stage? Bill? Bill? Maybe? Bob, Prometheus, and Bob. Prometheus is the name of the entire rocket. I don't know. I don't really have names for the first and second stages, dudes. Okay. So we need to go in here like this. We need to select that. Same vessel needs to be on.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Trojan, what's up, man? PCT. 77-month resub. Thanks, dude. Okay. Guys, is it bad if I'm still not, like, I'm not entirely convinced from this thing? I'm like, we're going to put a stage up here. I'm going to take all the time to put the stage up there. It's going to blow up again. Why are the engines angled out? I don't know. I thought it looked cool. Could you make the original Starship ITS after you finish Prometheus? I don't know. Maybe. All right, let's think about this. How are we going to make this? All right. Well, this was just a test mock-up, so let's get rid of it. Now, this down here, those are ruler control nodes, so those can go down here like this. That's going to measure the aft skirt for us, but that's not exactly what I want here. Now, we know this works. So we're going to have to design a forward skirt and an aft skirt that work exactly like the interstage and the aft skirt there. It has to work the same way, right? So I'm going to build my second stage with the exact same architecture. It's going to be pretty much the same thing, only smaller, slightly. So that's going to go, oh, poo-poo. Doo-doo, caca, poo-poo. Well, all right. So we have our stage 1 control node right there. Oh yeah, we got to redo these. Those need to be redone. Those need to be attached to the centerpiece right there. And then
Discovery, go at throttle up.
those need to be connected to the tanks. Those were the struts that we just ran. That was it. They were run just like that. Okay, those are the modifications that we made to the R9 stage. First stage design is frozen from now on. We do not touch that, okay? Just leave it there. It's fine. I mean, we're gonna have to put avionics and stuff on it, but that's no big deal. Hey, freaking American, what's up? Yeah, can you name your second stage Turing after Alan Turing? Why? Why would I name it Why would I name it after Alan Turing? This has nothing to do with computers. I mean, not that I don't like Alan Turing, anything like that. I just wanted to call this Prometheus, dude. I don't want to get hung up with the names. First stage and second stage, and just leave it at that. Because it brings us fire. See what I'm saying? Brings us fire. All right. So give me a 5-meter fairing. Or, you know, don't. It's weird. I just clicked on the bearing color. I never do that. Okay. So that one is going to need to be the forward skirt of this thing. So we need, we're gonna have to attach the payload PLF that way. All right, let me get my ruler. You know what? Get rid of this. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. The stage 2 control node can be right here. That's fine. Okay, stage 2 control node. Let me just make sure that I'm label it correctly. Okay. All right. I will remake the fairing some other time. Two-side clamshell. What? Hired? Oh, wow. That's perfect. Get rid of that. Okay. Docking port. Parent part strut. There we go. Put that down like that. Now I need a fairing. We need a 5 meter. Oh, 2-side clamshell. Thank you. Okay. So that's the front fairing. And that's just the ring. We're going to get rid of that. But now what we got to do is we're going to need another engine plate, another big one. Set that to grandparent. Right? Set that one to grandparent. Now this one needs to be 6-1 as well. And now we need another fairing. Oh. I think so, Zombie. I'm pretty sure it's fixed. We have to over-engineer the second stage. I'm making the second stage the exact same way we made the first. Dude, it's quite actually going to be the same exact architecture.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Weird you haven't... Mike, you haven't had to wear... Hey, Akavidi, 71-month reset. You haven't had to wear your glasses all day, even to watch this on the phone. Maybe, did you get bit by a spider or something? Did a spider? Get it off. What was the issue? I went into the craft file and started editing
Discovery.
bearings.
Go
I
and
had a
drive up.
theory that I had a theory that it was the fairings clipping into each other, and I think that proved to be right. Man, this is a really long second stage. Must resist. I don't like that it did that, but now I should be able to move this back. Yeah, there we go. Are we on to the second stage now? Yeah. I hated how it tapers in a little bit there, but we can actually edit it to change that now that I know what I'm doing. All right, so let's take this. Yeah, like that. Dude, what the heck is this freaking thing? Oh my goodness. That's the second stage body right there. Is that for real? Like, it is. That, what the hell? I didn't expect this thing to be that. That shouldn't be. That's really freaking long, dude. Something fuel density of hydrolox something. Just yeah. Yeah, hydrogen fuel density is really, it's really different than kerosene and liquid oxygen. So, yeah, this stage, believe it or not, is going to have a lot of hollow stuff in it. It's going to be pretty hollow to replicate this correctly. Bro, look at that freaking thing. Holy cow. She's a beast, dude. Now, the real one has 3 M1 engines in it. Like that. Okay. Does Kerbal have larger engines than Mastodons? Yeah. I mean, there are more powerful ones if that's what you're asking. Huh. Only took you an hour to figure out how to edit a graph file. Hey, read my last message, 95. I believe it's the one where I tell you to shut up. Oh, wait, no, I said something else. Also, shut up. Ah! I told 95 to shut up and he sent me this back. Oh. Oh. All right. Well, it's 5 o'clock. Time for space news, dudes. That was sick. Dude, this thing's really starting to come together. Why is Jeb spinning? Get Jebbed. It's terrible, Element. All right, we'll start. That's a long second stage. Yeah, that's the proportions of the vehicle. Second stage supposed to be all hydrolox. The second stage tank is a little bit taller than the first stage tank.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
But yeah, that's it. Doesn't it shorten in the later versions? Yeah. Is it possible to make the end half spherical? Yes, yes it is. I just threw the second stage together, yeah. I mean, it's built exactly the same way as the first stage, so it might. We just have to start editing pieces around. I don't know, dudes. I might take some creative liberties with the second stage. The connection between the first and second stage is where you had the most issues. Yeah. So 95, I'm trying to do a same vessel collision thing between the aft skirt on the second stage and the interstage on the first. Trying. I have a feeling I'm going to not be happy, but I'm gonna try it. But yeah, there you go, dudes. I might take some creative liberties with the second stage, though. It looks terrible. Nuclear. No, those are not the creative liberties I was thinking of, dudes. Aerospike. On what? You should try to launch before the end of stream. Nah, we'll save that. We'll save that for the end of the week. Yeah, there's just a lot of extra space in here. But if I, you know, people are gonna say like, oh, add more tanks. No, well, we already budgeted to have 6 tanks in there. And then we budgeted to have one of those in there, and that's it. That's all. So, are you gonna delete the bottom of the top fairing so it can separate cleanly? That's one of the things I have to do, dude. So what's for dinner? I don't know. I told Bree to package it up. Yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, you just make the fairing like this instead of curving down the bottom. That's easy. So, the fairings clipping 95 is definitely... That's definitely a thing. Holy cow, look at that damn thing. We don't need the outer ring of engines to gimbal. It is. That's how it is, Mike. Look it. It goes from about the 180 foot mark all the way up. Same, that's what it's supposed to look like. It's supposed to look like a big bullet. However, dudes, now that I'm looking at it, I might, like I said, I might take some creative liberties here. You can't deny it's a Nova launch tonight, man. I can, because this isn't Nova. It's post-Saturn Apollo, dude. Post-Nova. It's the next step. So I absolutely can, and I'm going to. Now what? Now what are you going to do? Wait, so how tall is this concept? About 450 feet tall in real life. So it would have been taller than Starship, dudes. Like, way taller. What have you done? Does it work? I went into the craft file and did some screwing around with the first stage. Well, I got it to work, yeah. Yeah, the engine plate issue was not the problem. The fairings clipping into each other was the problem. So I edited the files so they wouldn't clip into each other. And now it works really well, actually. Guys, I might... I don't know. I might, that second stage looks funky now that I see it. I might, take some ideas from the post-Saturn Class 2 vehicle. I might put that second stage. Put that second stage on top of that right there. Get rid of this, or at least make the second stage a similar diameter. Make the vehicle maybe a little bit shorter, but give us a wider payload fairing. So telling you were right the whole time. Yeah, you weren't. Yeah, but you see, 95, you threw something together and it kind of worked by accident. You know, I proved it. So I'm better than you. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm better than you? Question? No, I'm Dirty Dan. Dirty Dan. I don't even know what the hell that thing is. What the heck's that thing supposed to be? No, I'm out too basic. Yeah, I've clipped fairings into things, dude. It didn't work. They weren't a big deal, but yeah, now it is. Anyway. Yeah, I might just take some creative liberties and redesign that stage. And put that one. What does this one have? Yeah, let's just make that. So I'm saying I'm cooler. Yeah, but I'm better. So, you know. All right, guys. Well, that's going to do it for this part. What was that, part 9? I may have done part 9 twice. Yeah, whatever. It worked. Yeah, so we got the first stage at least tentatively working. I have a feeling we're going to go to put the second stage on it, and we're not out of the woods yet. It's going to cause more explosions. But, so, guys, I'm not gonna, I told Bree to package up dinner, so I'm not gonna eat dinner right now, but I do need to get up for a second and do some things. So I'll be back. We're not gonna have a huge loss of signal like what I usually do. Probably about 10, 15 minutes at best, not like 30. How's the car coming along? I haven't been able to watch the streams. I've almost got the frame rails done. Almost. We have to do a couple more pieces. I have to make a couple more pieces, and then we're good. Then we're good. Which is pretty nifty. I think I have to fabricate 2 more pieces, and then cut up 2 more tabs, and then I think we've got it. And then we have to just have a session where we weld the snot out of everything in there. So, that's going to do it for this part. here. Let me just rename it over on YouTube so the VOD viewers don't get confused. We'll name this part 9.1. There you go. All right. Stand by for a quick loss signal on the YouTube side of things. Twitch, give me, yeah, guys, give me like 10 minutes. 10, 15 minutes. I'll be back momentarily, right? Yeah, I'll be back momentarily. Stand by for loss of signal as expected. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.